Greetings, travelers. You've stumbled upon the Flatland Training Stream, where we learn more of the mysteries and frustrations of Flatland BMX. And more importantly, we're learning more of the mysteries of God's will and His Word. So to somewhat keep it committed in some degree, we're going to do a Bible study devotional in the front of the stream. So if you don't want to listen to that, I'd probably skip the next 40 minutes. Yeah, so let's get into it. I don't even know what we're going to get into. I'm going to have to say basically 99% of these Bible studies, I don't have these planned out at all. I just kind of just pick some verses and just look up commentaries, you know. I don't know if today we're going to look up just a particular word, or we're going to do the rolling of the lots to see what verses we pick out. I mean, let's see here. Maybe thinking back on the weekend, let's see if there's any particular words we could think of in the weekend that's occurred. Let's see here. I don't even know, honestly. I was thinking maybe something about gifts or something like that, hidden gifts, or maybe how certain prayers get answered. Maybe we could look up that. I don't know how we word that, right? Like how, I don't know. Because I will say, when I met this rider at the park, it was on, I think it was actually Saturday. Yeah, it was Saturday. Met this rider at the park. I guess I probably have met him when I was way younger, but then I saw him skateboarding. He saw me doing some flatland. A couple of my buddies. There's like 4 flatlanders kind of now in the state I'm in right now, which is interesting. But yeah, this dude, he was just like, I told him I messed my knee up and stuff, and he ended up giving me this brace. He was like, yeah, dude, I have a bunch of them. And he ended up giving me this brace. Look at this thing. It even has the Flatland fuel sticker on it. It's so funny, dude, because these things are like not cheap. And what's funny is like he just gave it to me. The only bad thing is this is actually meant for the this knee, the left side knee, and unfortunately this is on my right. So I don't actually know if these things if they work on both knees, because if you look at it, it's actually fitted. It kind of has a weird bend to it. I was kind of wondering. It was just strange that he just gave it to me. So I don't know. I thought that was weird. Okay, let's see. I don't know what to look up. How would we look something up? Let's see here. Maybe let's look up, how do prayers get answered, right? From what I've known about prayers, right? I mean, in Matthew 5, right? The Lord Jesus Christ tells us that we should keep our prayers secret, right? There is some controversy to that, because some people do say that we should be praying openly and things of that nature, as I've been told. But what's weird about how the Lord, it's just kind of strange that the Lord never really said, like, you know, there's like 2 types of prayers, right? I think that's a little, does anybody else find that a little strange? Like, let's just reread the verse, because I'm actually still confused at it. Okay, so there's 2 things. Okay, so it's Matthew chapter 6. We're going to go into prayer, I guess, today, right? Matthew chapter 6, it's about, there's 2 things that the Lord Jesus Christ tells us that we should keep secret. And it's our giving of alms. Alms is like charity to the poor and stuff like that. And also our prayers. And it's kind of weird, because I always kind of thought, like, I always thought what was weird about chapter 6 in particular for me is that it was weird that when I read it, the Lord Jesus Christ never said, well, there's like two types of prayers. There's like the open prayers, and then there's the prayers you keep secret. And I don't know, let's just read it. Okay, let's see here. Beware of practicing your righteousness before other people in order to be seen by them, for then you will have no reward from your Father who is in heaven. Thus, when you give to the needy, sound no trumpet before you, as the hypocrites do in the synagogues and in the streets, that they may be praised by others. Truly I say to you, they have received their reward. But when you give to the needy, do not let your left hand know what your right hand is doing, so that your giving may be in secret, and your Father who sees in secret will reward you. And when you pray, you must not be like the hypocrites, for they love to stand and pray in the synagogues and at the street corners, that they may be seen by others. Truly I say to you, they have received their reward. And then here's the weird one right here. But when you pray, go into your room and shut the door and pray to your Father who is in secret, and your Father who sees in secret will reward you. See, it's strange because it's like, I have heard some other believers that have taken chapter 6 and they say that there's some controversy in chapter 6, this one we just read, because some people have said that we should be praying openly and doing open prayers and stuff like that. But what's odd is I feel like the Lord Jesus Christ never really acknowledged that there is many other types of prayers, right? And it's just kind of odd, right? It's just like, it would be weird if he reworded, chapter 6:6. It says, but when you pray, go into your room and shut the door and pray to your Father who is in secret, and your Father who sees in secret will reward you, right? Like, why? You'd think that he would say, well, there are many types of prayers. There are some where you have to go into your room and shut the door, but he only acknowledges that there is, but when you pray, go into your room and shut the door. So I feel like that's a bit interesting, right? And I know there's some controversies because I know there's some other verses in here that say we should be praying in everything that we do. I think there's some about like going to the elders of the church and asking for prayers and stuff like that. But I find that interesting. And also, I sometimes I wonder if we are to keep our prayers secret, like is there just some prayers that we need to keep secret, and then there's some that we don't keep secret? And then it kind of makes me wonder about like the new technological age which we're in. And I have heard some people ask me like, well, why am I not doing these prayers in the beginning and stuff like that? Because I think if you'll notice, there's some other streamers, and now I don't know if it's right or wrong to do or whatever, but the thing is you'll hear some sermons and stuff like that, and they always start off with like a prayer, like an open prayer or something like that, right? Well, the thing is I actually used to do that. I used to put these prayers out on these forums and stuff, like people, I'd write these prayers out. I wouldn't really like say them, right? I'd write these prayers out, and then I started getting these comments from other believers, right? And they were telling me like, you should be keeping your prayers secret, right? And because of these verses right here. And then I've looked up some answers, and then some believers say, well, we should be there's like different types of prayers. But just having some believers come up to me and say, you should be keeping your prayers secret, it really kind of changed my scope of how I view prayer. I mean, it's kind of odd, because I'm wondering if like churches get that same like rhetoric, because like how like modern technology is, like what I was getting into, like modern technology, a lot of sermons now are getting filmed and live streamed and put on YouTube and stuff like that. Sometimes it makes me wonder, like, okay, so if you were filming a church service, and many church services, they do prayers in them, right? Correct. Well, most church services I've seen have prayers in the church service, but then they go and put it on YouTube, or like they live stream it out to the public. Would that be keeping your prayers secret, or would that you know, but I guess I don't know really, right? So I'm kind of curious about that, and as of late, just because of Matthew 6:6, where it says, "But when you pray, go into your room and shut the door and pray to your Father who is in secret, and your Father who sees in secret will reward you." I basically, at this point, I just keep all my prayers secret now. Just because of what other believers have told me, right? And I'm not saying it's right or wrong, but it's just a little strange when people come up to you and say, "Hey, what about these verses?" And then you having to try and like be like, well, you know, there's like other types of prayers, and it just gets a little, it seems a little sketchy for me to do that, right? And I don't think I have the right, I guess, like biblical knowledge to really like back it up to where it's like, oh, well, you know what, well, you know, there are many different types of prayers, and it's, I don't know. So that's what we're going to try and go into today, right? It's like, let's actually look up I guess we should just look up Matthew, let's see here. What should we look up? How do prayers get answered? What about, what types of prayers, or why does God want our prayers secret? Why does God want our prayers secret? Maybe we'll look up that, right? Okay, let's see here. I'm surprised Got Questions doesn't have one on here. Let's see if there's victorious.org. Oh wow, this is a really long commentary. I don't know if I'm going to read this one. Okay, this one says, I guess we'll just read it. Let's see here. Jesus taught that spiritual acts such as charitable giving and prayer should be done in secret, so to affirm the genuineness of our motives toward God. In other words, such things done in private are to assure that God alone knows about them, so that our motives can remain pure, seeking only to please and honor Him, rather than seeking recognition or admiration from man. Without a doubt, fervent prayer combined with tenacious faith and perseverance plays an important role to effective prayer. To the late Leonard Ravenhill, man, Ravenhill, that's his last name. That's an interesting last name. One of the past great apostles of prayer and revival once wrote, "Do you know what the secret of praying is? Praying in secret. You can't show off when the door's shut and nobody's there." See, I'm wondering what people think about that, right? If you were to film your prayers and then put it out openly into the public, does that take this with a huge grain of salt, right? What if people's prayers got negated if you did that? What if some public prayers, even if you thought they were secret but they were filmed and then put on the internet, what if that just negated the prayer? I don't even know, right? I don't know if that would be doing it in public or doing it in secret, but I don't know. I wonder what people think about that, right? I'm like curious to you know. Okay, let's see here. Not only does private or secluded prayer serve to validate our sincerity toward God, but it can also help us focus more clearly on God alone, without the distractions of others or thoughts. God places special value on seeking Him wholeheartedly and assures that diligence will be rewarded. And you will seek me and find me when you search for me with all your heart. Jeremiah 29:13. Andrew Murray put it this way: shut the world out, draw from all worldly thoughts and occupations, and shut yourself alone with God to pray in Him in secret. Let this be your chief object in prayer, to realize the presence of your Heavenly Father. Praying in secret also conveys the idea of a close and personal relationship, opening yourself and trusting God with the most intimate contents of your heart. It involves confiding your deepest feelings, thoughts, or concerns to Him, the things you've never shared with anyone else. Trusting Him with your secrets, your hidden thoughts, and confessing your sins, flaws, or shortcomings are all part of trusting and loving Him with all of your hearts. with all of your soul and all of your mind. Matthew 22:37. This type of closeness with the Lord is probably what the psalmist was referring to when he referred to the secret place of fellowship with God. Who dwells in the secret place of the Most High shall abide under the shadow of the Almighty. Psalms 91:1. Okay, so this is another one. So this doesn't mean that all prayer must be in secret or private. Instances of public or corporate prayer are also valid and important. Besides praying much in seclusion, such as going up to the mountains to pray alone, Matthew 14:23, Jesus prayed openly in many instances too, for the benefit of those who would hear. He also taught for believers to pray together in agreement on particular matters, which would not be possible unless they vocalize their prayers openly or are aware of each other praying. If two of you agree here on earth concerning anything you ask, my Father will do it for you. Obviously, there will be some prayers kept secret only between you and God, but even your public prayers must always consist of the same genuineness and wholeheartedness toward Him, not for the sake of show or to impress anyone with your eloquence or supposed spirituality. What if you were just to keep all your prayers secret? Okay, let's read one more commentary on this. This is crosswalk.com. In the 1900s, Frances Hodgson Burnett wrote a profound children's book called The Secret Garden. The story is about two children who find life transformation in the secret garden. The children are transformed from being sickly, friendless, and self-absorbed to physically and emotionally healthy children. Just as in the secret garden, the children are transformed, so our souls are transformed by secret prayer. Secret prayer is merely the term used for time and prayer alone with God. There, as we learn to dwell and delight in God's presence, the Holy Spirit draws us into deeper union with Christ as our lives are transformed. What does the Bible teach about our need to pray in secret? Secret prayer is referenced through the scriptures. Jesus tells us very specific instructions on how to practice secret prayer. One day, as Jesus was teaching his disciples about prayer, he told them not to be like the Pharisees. Jesus called them hypocrites, who pray in front of synagogues and out in the streets. Matthew 6:5. The Pharisees loved to pray for show. They most likely used a lot of thee and thou phrases and dramatic phrases so that others would admire their spirituality. Jesus then went on to teach, when you pray, go into your room, close the door, and pray to your Father who is unseen. Then your Father who sees what is done in secret will reward you. Matthew 6:6. Jesus wasn't against public prayer. However, he was against praying to put on a good performance. In addition, Jesus was teaching us that the place of intimacy with God is on our knees in secret prayer. Let's look up what do I look up? How would I phrase this? Can a prayer that is filmed and then put on publicly on YouTube or something like that, does that make it a public prayer, or would that still be considered a secret prayer because a secret prayer was, I don't even know, right? I don't know how I would even word that. Let's just see here. If you were to If you were to film a prayer and then put it up and then put it on YouTube or on the internet, does that still make it a secret prayer? Or does it negate prayer? Or does it negate the prayer? I don't know. I wonder if anything's going to come up. See, nothing comes up for this. See, that's the thing. Sometimes if you word these questions too much, it just doesn't. There's no answers really for it, right? I'm just curious to see if. I don't know. It's just weird because it's weird when I started like kind of doing like praying for people and stuff like that, and then somebody went up and told me like, "Hey, man." It wasn't just a couple. It was actually, probably like more than a couple believers that told me that, right? That I should keep my prayer secret, right? So it was like, and then ever since then, it's probably been like 2 years now. I've been basically keeping every single prayer now secret, just because I felt weirded out, because they would bring up this verse right here, right? They would bring up Matthew 6 to me, and so then. Since then, I've just kept every prayer secret, right? And it's just weird. I'm wondering what other believers would say if they were asked the same questions from other believers, right? They'd be like, "Well, what do you think about secret prayers?" And I guess ultimately, there's multiple types of prayers, like they say, right? But I guess where's the line? Where I guess maybe that's the line that could be drawn. Is when does a public prayer? When does it cross over into wanting to be seen by others or something like that, right? I guess that would be for maybe, I don't know, I guess that's for the Lord to decide, right? But, I mean, ultimately, I think if you were to just keep every prayer secret, then, at least it wouldn't, I don't know. That's how I feel about it. It's kind of confusing. Oh, man, someone has said something. I'm Chris Kid. Oh, dude, your BMX skills. Oh, thanks, dude. Sorry, man. I'm doing a Bible study at the moment. I'm a little confused at this thing. I don't know. It's weird when I was kind of... Well, the reason I started doing these, like, prayers, like, on the internet and stuff, right? Because I saw people in the church and they were doing that, right? And then it was weird because then some believers told me, "Oh, well, I should keep my prayer secret." But then I was like, well, I kind of learned that from the church, and I was like, well, like, I don't know, it's weird, it's just odd, and I didn't really know how to respond to them. So it was like, I don't know. It's like it's a little strange, right? So then I don't know. Basically, the whole case in point, I've had other believers come up and tell me. But, we should be keeping our prayers secret and stuff like that because of Matthew 6. And I didn't really know how to, like I guess, justify the praying and in other manners, right? But there are other scriptures. I know there's other scriptures calling for, like, praying with people, right? Like, I think in James he says, like, go up to the elders and, ask for their prayers and stuff like that. And, but yeah, let's I don't know what to, like, type in for this question. Oh well, I guess we'll just wait until someone answers it again. I guess the main question I have is just like, when does a prayer become a public prayer that the prayers that Jesus didn't want, right? Like, he didn't. I don't know. I don't really know. When does that whole distinction happen? And especially like in the age of, like, the internet, and how there's even view tickers. If you go on YouTube, you see all the views that the video gets and stuff like that. Like, I mean, like, if you were like a famous pastor or something and you did an open prayer and you had tens of thousands of people that saw that, would that be a genuine prayer, or would that be a prayer to try and be seen by others? I really don't know. I guess ultimately I think it's up for the Lord to decide, right? But it is something I am confused about. And as of right now, I'm trying to like look it up, and I'm still kind of confused about it. So I think for me, I'm just gonna keeping my prayers secret. I think that's ultimately, I just don't want to like confuse other believers, because that's what ended up happening, and because other believers confronted me, and I'm like, oh well, I guess I'll just keep all my prayers secret then, and that's how I've been doing it, right? So I don't know. So take it with a grain of salt. Let's look up how do prayers get answered? Or let's look up how does God use other believers? Does God use other believers to get your prayers answered? That's an interesting question, right? Does God use other believers to get your prayers answered? I'm surprised nobody's answered this question, because I think I talked to some guy in Long Beach. He was saying that like sometimes how God like answers prayers is he gets other believers and he kind of somehow orchestrates this thing to where you meet another believer and sometimes they could somehow answer your prayers, or even angels, right, can answer prayers. Let's look up that, because I know in Daniel he was talking about that, right? Angels answering prayers. I thought there was one on Got Questions. I thought there... Okay, let's look at Faith Gateway. Man, they're bringing up some interesting like commentary ones. I've never like looked at these ones. Okay, do angels assist God in answering our personal prayers? Oh, you know what? This is really, really interesting now. Okay, so get this. Here's a combo. Do angels assist God in answering our personal prayers, right? So if angels are supposed to be strangers that we don't even know about, right? I'm wondering sometimes if like angels somehow like hear our prayers or something. I don't know. Let's see here. Let's read this. Whether the Lord allows angels to eavesdrop on our prayers, I don't know. I do believe he frequently employs them in answering prayer. Case in point, the prophet Daniel. As a prime minister of Babylon and Persia, Daniel had a lifelong habit of retiring to his private quarters 3 times a day to spend time talking to the Lord. Daniel 6:10. On one occasion, Daniel had been poring over the writings of the prophet Jeremiah. He came to understand from Jeremiah's prophecies that the end time had come for Israel to return from exile and once again repopulate the promised land. Daniel made this matter of earnest prayer. One afternoon, the angel Gabriel showed up during his prayer time. As soon as you began to pray, Gabriel told him to answer. An answer was given, which I have come to tell you. So boom, case in point right there, angels do come in and give you, I guess Daniel was praying and then Gabriel showed up, right? Daniel made the request, God bestowed the grace, and an angel brought the answer. Now see, that's actually very, very strange right there, right? Because I'm wondering if Daniel knew that was an angel, right? Because of Hebrews 13:2, dude. Hebrews 13:2. Be not forgetful to entertain strangers, for thereby some have entertained angels unawares. So how crazy would it be if you prayed about something, right? And you just randomly encountered some mysterious person, right? Some stranger, I guess, right, that you did not know. and somehow a prayer that you have asked the Lord for somehow got answered from that, right? Interesting. Huh. Okay, what does this one say? How does God answer our prayers? Now, I know there's some stipulations to prayers, right? So now that I remember, so today we're kind of just going into prayer, right? We're learning about secret prayer. There's some, that say that there's open prayer and stuff like that, but I do remember there's something about like the prayers of the wicked are an abomination to the Lord or something, right? I'm misquoting it, but the prayers of the wicked are an abomination to the Lord. Okay, let's see here. Proverbs 15:8. The sacrifice of the wicked is an abomination to the Lord, but the prayer of the upright is his delights. Let's just look up prayer Bible verses now. Rejoice always, pray continually, give thanks in all circumstances, for this is God's will for you in Christ Jesus. 1 Thessalonians 5:16-18. So we need to learn to be thankful in all circumstances. I always forget about that. I'm going to be real. I always forget to really, even because it's like, even this says give thanks in all circumstances, right? So does that mean even like the bad times we're still supposed to even try and somehow be thankful? Maybe that gives us a little bit more resilience to kind of keep going, right? So imagine but it's so hard to do, right? Especially like if you're really mad or you get angry or you get depressed or something, it's like sometimes you think, well, how could I be thankful in this moment, right? But I guess if you continually just to keep thinking, okay, I need to somehow be thankful in every circumstance, right? It's so hard to do. I know it almost seems impossible to do, but if you kept running that through your mind, in those bad times, right? Like, I'm wondering if that would maybe make those bad times less bad in some degree, right? If you could remember it. Do not be anxious about anything, but in every situation by prayer and petition with thanksgiving, present your request to God, and the peace of God, which transcends all understanding, will guard your hearts and your minds in Christ Jesus. Philippians 4:6-7. Devote yourself to prayer, being watchful and thankful. Man, there's a lot about being thankful. Colossians 4:2. Be joyful in hope, patient in affliction, faithful in prayer. Romans 12:12. Call to me and I will answer you and tell you great and unsearchable things you do not know. Jeremiah 33:3. Man, that verse right there is so gnarly right there. I love that verse it's just so man. How cool is that, right? If we are to seek after God and to search for God, to pray to the Lord, right, to God, that He will show us unsearchable things, man. Things that we do not know, just hidden things. And sometimes I think this is how God, the Lord Jesus Christ, levels up His fold, right? Because if we're called to be different, right? We are called to be a peculiar people. We are called to be as bold as lions, right? And sometimes I wonder if God kind of nudges us in these things that maybe teach us things that are maybe unsearchable, right? It's so interesting, right? Unsearchable things. I like that. See, and here's another one. Here's Matthew 6:6 again. But when you pray, go into your room, close the door, and pray to your Father who is unseen. Then your Father who sees what is done in secret will reward you. You know, now after reading it 5 times today, it says, go into your room. Huh. I think some of them say closet too, so I'm wondering about that. What about a prayer closet, right? Because I think okay, let's look up Matthew 6:6. Matthew 6:6, KJV. I think Matthew 6:6 says closet. Matthew 6:6. Let's KJV. Where's KJV? But thou, when thou prayest, enter into thy closet, and when thou hast shut thy door, pray to thy Father which is in secret, and thy Father which seeth in secret shall reward thee openly. So, what do people think about prayer closets? Should believers have prayer closets? I've actually never really heard a sermon on that. I mean, I guess if I typed in prayer closet, Bible, sermon, I bet a bunch of sermons would come up. But now I think about it, I've never looked up a sermon on if believer. I don't really hear that a lot. I don't know if any of you guys have heard that, but it's just kind of strange because in the KJV it says closet, right? But in all the other translations, it seems it says your room, right? And it's kind of odd, right? Because a closet is almost like a room in a room, right? Is that just kind of confusing? I don't know. It's weird, huh? Okay, let's look up God question. What are you going to say on this? And then I think this is about done. This is a little. Oh, someone said something. You're okay, brother. I seen your clip, so I was like, I gotta see this guy live. If you pray in secret, how can you be a fisher of men? Okay, well that's an interesting one, right? Well, I guess that like being a fisher of men would be like, because we are called to give glory to God, right? Like in Matthew 5, it says, in the same way, let your light shine before others, so that they may see your good works and give glory to your Father who is in heaven, right? So the Lord. This is actually the very strange thing about these. So that's Matthew 5, and then Matthew 6. It's like Matthew 5. The Lord says, we are to be like the salt of the earth. We are to be like a light, like a candle that can't be hidden. We're supposed to be a light on top of a hill that cannot be hidden, right? And he tells us this, right? And then in Matthew 6, he's like, well, there's 2 things you need to keep secret. Your alms, you're giving your alms and charity to the needy, and then your prayers, right? So I guess prayers isn't really a good work if we think of Matthew 5:16. So, but yeah, ultimately we do need to give glory to God, and that's, I think, ultimately how we become fishers of men. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna look up this last commentary because today was kind of about prayer. A lot of things I didn't know about, really. You know, I still don't really know too much. Like even the prayer closet thing, man. This is the first time I've gotten into this on stream after all these Bible studies, right? First time, honestly. I mean, I've looked it up a little bit back, like maybe a year ago or something. But okay, so what is a prayer closet? Got questions. After a short discourse on the follies of trying to appear religious in front of people, Jesus talks about prayer, and when you pray, do not be like the hypocrites, for they love to pray standing in the synagogues and on the street corners to be seen by others. Truly, I tell you, they have received their reward in full. But when you pray, go into your room. And by the way, prayer is like talking to the Lord, right? It's like asking our requests and our repentance and stuff like that, which is different than like a Bible study or something like that, right? Truly, I tell you, but when you pray, but when you go to your room, close the door and pray to your Father who is unseen. Then your Father who sees what is done in secret will reward you. So that's actually the other thing. Now it's so weird. I've reread these things like 5 times, right? But it says, then your Father who sees what is done in secret. So what if that verse said, then your Father who sees what is done in secret and in public will reward you, right? It just says, then your Father who sees what is done in secret, like boom, secret, comma, will reward you, right? It sounds strange, but man, what if like some prayers just got negated because like they weren't maybe done in secret or something? I don't know. Take that with a huge grain of salt. I don't know if that's right or not, but okay. Do not be like them, for your Father knows what you need before you ask Him. Matthew 6:5-8. The Greek used here for room is tamion, which means a inner storage room or inner storage chamber or a secret room. The point being, a public prayer announced on a street corner gives a prayer all the attention he can expect to receive. A quiet prayer directed at God and not passers-by will reap spiritual blessings. Some have taken the admonition literally. They set aside a room or a quiet corner in their homes, furnish it with a comfortable chair, table, Bible, and maybe a notebook, and use that corner for a regular prayer time. That's certainly appropriate, but the fact that the room Jesus referred to most likely meant a pantry gives us a little more flexibility. A prayer closet might be a daily commute, a bench in the backyard, or a kitchen table. John Weasley's mother is said to have sat in a chair and thrown her apron over her head as a sign to her kids to leave her alone. Jesus usually went to a secluded hillside. The point is that the closet is free from interruptions, distractions, and listening ears. Although there are good reasons to have a dedicated space for regular prayer, such as training the family to respect the quiet and keeping prayer-related materials in one place, that was not what Jesus was referring to in the passage of Matthew 6. It talks about performing religious acts for the purpose of allowing others to see. Any act, be it praying, giving, or serving, should not be done for the purpose of gaining approval from others. Praying, giving, and serving should be responses of our relationship with God and the mercies He has given us. A specific, dedicated location encourages prayer. It should by all means be used in the cab of a pickup or a quiet stretch of beach suffices. That's perfectly acceptable. See, what's weird is I've actually, now that I think about it, I have heard some people, I've heard some questions, now take this with a grain of salt, I have heard it on the internet, that some people took Matthew 6:6, where it says, but when you pray, go into your room and shut the door and pray to your Father, that one. I have heard some believers say that that meant the church. So when you go and you shut the church's door, that's what he meant. But then what's weird is then Got Questions says that the word, the Greek word, where is it? The Greek used here for room is tamion, which means a inner storage room or a secret room. So that's a little weird, right? It's weird that it's kind of strange when I get when I've seen some multiple answers, to a passage, and I kind of go, well, which one does it mean, right? Because what do you guys think about that one, right? What do you do when you have two answers that people give you, and you kind of go, well, which one does it really mean, right? I don't know. Well, I guess this one, if we look deeper into the Greek root word, it says, I don't know, who knows? Very true. Okay. Anyway, I guess that was the Bible study today, everybody. We're going to went a little deeper into prayer. We went into, the hidden prayers and stuff. But not only that, but there are instances where we are to go to the elders, ask for their prayers and stuff like that, and, pray for other people as well. But there is a line that is somewhat drawn somewhere, and I don't know where it is. That's for the Lord to decide. And I'm just, when a prayer becomes a public prayer, especially in the day and age. I've looked it up. I tried to look up the question, but I guess nobody's answered it yet. So if you're out there, the question I want to see answered is, if you were in a church service or something doing a private prayer or whatever, but you're filming it and then you put it on YouTube, and then does that make that prayer public or something? And I don't know. Who knows? Anyway, let's I have some things I gotta do. I gotta fix my bike today. I gotta actually switch this wheel out. I snapped my axle in half, which is crazy. But it was kind of weird because my buddy actually, shout out to my buddy, he gave me this wheel set. They've been lasting for so long. But the thing is that I was pegless at the time when he gave it to me, right? And man, I barely have been riding. Well, I guess I have been kind of riding pegs, but not like, you know, doing like the stalls and the grinds and stuff like that. But at the skate park on Saturday night, I snapped that axle in half. Like, it was crazy. So now I have to take one of my old wheels. So I'm probably not going to get to riding for a little bit. So if you're in the stream right now trying to, you know, I got to do a lot of stuff to my bike. I gotta take this tire off, that peg, and then I gotta fix up that wheel, take that tire, put that tire on there, and then I'm gonna chew that wheel over there. So take the hop out and stuff. So honestly, it's a good time because that rim was already so shot, like it's so bent that it just has a perpetual hop in it that I cannot get out. I cannot get rid of anyway. So who knows? Maybe it was a good thing that my axle snapped, because the only bad thing is the other wheel's gonna definitely be a little bit heavier, but oh well. Man, it's been weird. I don't know, it's strange doing these Bible studies. Oh well, we're gonna continue doing it. See, the thing is, I get so much deeper in when I do a Bible study like this because I feel it just kind of makes me do it. In other cases, I feel like I just not want to maybe get as deep. I kind of want to maybe just maybe not try and do the Bible study or something, but it's been making me do it, so it's good. Okay, let's do a card draw real quick. Let me cut this. Let's kind of tone it down a bit. Okay, first card of the day. Ooh, Heavenly Blade Master. Sweet. Heavenly Blade Master. Man, that thing looks gnarly. 2 flaming swords, dude. Can anybody tell me where the first flaming sword in the Bible was mentioned? Actually, I think the only flaming sword. Give you 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so the first mentioning of the flaming sword that I remember, that I recall, is there was an angel that guarded the gates of the Garden of Eden, and supposedly it had a flaming sword. Juniper Order Ranger. Oh, this card's cool. Okay, it's third card. Ooh, Lifelink. Sweet. Lifelink. Reminds me of Proverbs 28:1. The wicked flee, though no one pursue, but the righteous are as bold as a lion. I feel like if there was an artwork for Proverbs 28:1, I think that would be a pretty good one. Right there. 4. Ancestors' Prophets. This card kind of reminds me of the Sons of Thunder. Skywatcher Adept. Selfless Exorcist. Actually, I read an interesting question. I think it was yesterday or today or something. Somebody asked the question of like exorcism in the 21st century or something like that, right? It's just interesting, right? Because I feel like people kind of discredit the workings of demons and devils and stuff like that, right? And just interesting, right? It's like I don't know, I find it interesting anyway. I think I did ask a question. There was a time when I asked a question Ooh, angelic page. So there was a time I did ask a question of, do you think modern day therapy, medicine, psychologists can heal demonic possession without the aid of Christianity at all? I got some interesting answers. Because ultimately, I think some of the answers I got was they would say that a lot of demonic presence almost hides itself in things that do seem like mental illness and depression and anger issues and stuff like that, right? So it's like, but it's like, then how can you tell? And then someone asked another question. They said, well, how can you tell what is true demonic possession or the workings of the devil compared to just mental illness or just a you know, a bipolar case or something like that, right? You know, it gets a little deeper and stuff like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, last card. Oh wow, Avison, Angel of Hope. And I guess that was the hand for today. And now I need to go fix my bike. So let's go fix the bicycle. Yeah. I don't know if I should just film it. I should have fixed my bike before I did the stream, actually. But I wanted to do the Bible study first, so oh well. Maybe that's what I was supposed to do. Because now I gotta fix this bike, and it's probably gonna take me like an hour or something. So if you're looking for me riding, I probably ain't gonna ride until like another hour. So okay, let's do this. Okay, so I guess I'll show everybody what is happening. So so let's see. So my axle got snapped off. Let me take this off here. I thought I like bent my wheel and it was just my axle that got snapped in half. Check this out, man. I'm surprised that Animal made this axle because, like, dude, I was running this wheel for quite a bit of time. But yeah, I totally just snapped this axle in half. Like, so here's this right here. And this is the axle that got snapped. It was like this. And just totally just snapped in half. So yeah, I'm gonna have to get a new axle. I was thinking about taking one of those old axles and seeing if I could fit it in there, but I'm pretty sure it's not going to work because I know, like, a lot of these hubs, how the bearing sits in the hub, they have a different axle for it. Because I was thinking, like, well, I should just try and get my old axle and just, like, stick it in there, right? But the thing is that how these bearings are seated on the axle, it's always a bit different. So I'm just going to put on another wheel. I'm gonna have to fix up another wheel. So that's what we're doing today for the time being. Yeah, so let's start by fixing the bike up. Take this tire off. Okay, got that done. I think I was going to use this wheel. I'm going to see if the spoke wrench fits on here. Darn, it doesn't. Fudge. That's going to suck. Maybe I shouldn't use this wheel because that spoke wrench doesn't fit on there. I'm gonna have to find that other spoke wrench thing. Darn it. It's next one, like they just changed the size of things and I gotta like get a different tool to fix it. I think this one might work on here though. Okay, here we go. So I have this spoke wrench thing. Hopefully one of these sizes works on it. Because I want to true this wheel up, so hopefully one of these sizes fits on here, and that one does. Perfect. Okay, we can use this wheel then, because I need to true this wheel. I'm going to take this off. Hopefully this wheel even works. You probably should clean it too. Into using it. Maybe I should put like a vlog on. I guess that's what I'll do. I'll put like a vlog on so it doesn't, not as boring. I'll do two things at once. Fix this wheel up. This wheel should work. I don't even know what wheel this is. I think it's a premium. Let's watch some Dan Corrigan. Fix this wheel up. Sorry if the stream's a little bit boring today. Come on. Oh yeah, before I put the tire on, I'm gonna true it. That's what I'm gonna do. Isn't this working? There we go.
It was so casual, you're crazy. He's way too hard for himself. Just like me. That was so cool.
This thing's way dirty. Dude, this rim's pretty good though. It's like not bent at all. Actually, no, there is one bend.
Satisfying. Like, that was difficult for me. I could work. Shit, that uncomfortable. I haven't been nolling at all. You fucking greedy bastard. Yeah, he was right out of it. Like, when I don't try as hard, it's easier for me to get up there. You know, like, I'm overthinking, like, gotta get up there, and go stop every time. I'm a nollie nose scratching. Action. And anyways, Nollie nose grind. I wish we would get out for nose grind early. And I don't know how many times I've done Nollie nose grind early popped out, but it's definitely probably a quick back. Yeah. It's actually easier to Nollie nose grind. Yeah.
Wow.
It's this tall. Yeah, this ledge is like this tall. And I'm trying to like practice Nollie on like when you flip the ground like from when you ledge high on something at the angle of the spot. Dude, this is 7, no slide, 14, or it's live. Alright. Whatever reason, without like well-rounded Dan is at skating, he has such a hard time with 5-0s on flat bars. Because whenever I do it, he always wants to. Sometimes I do it, but I can't. He always wants to. I'm gonna try some that 5-0. It was first try. He did good, but I'm trying to. I'll give you this. Alright, never mind. Okay, so last time, reversal. Stop! Tell Dad! Dude, I suck at comments about that. Just skate this little section. I never really skate this section at all. Like, I did the one trick where I did the one front board around the corners, and that's like the only time I've ever skated here. So I'm gonna play around a little bit, and then, yeah.
When you crave the uncomfortable, try spicy Pringles Scorchin'.
This one.
Wow. That was sick, dude. It was burned and everything. Like, I feel like when I put my hand down, it's like one of the top ones. Like, just shy of, like, handicap real high. Yeah. Like, I feel like I can start to get, like, my pop back. I've been skating more the last couple days, not filming videos. But, like, I wanted to go the ollie high again. It's a good start. Alright. It's a good one. We'll take 3 foot? Yeah, try over it. Wow, 6 right in. Yeah. It's hard to do when you're not going over it. Yeah. There you go. 17. Oh, like, at least 7. That's hard. That's like up to your fucking waist. Stock one. Boom, 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 Jim.
Keep this real low.
Oh, that was finally close.
It's going to grind on that thing. Fudge. You need to put it on the outside.
Oh my god, it's so easy to get stuck with that
think you'll have a real time. So it should. Now, let's try that's gonna work.
Yeah.
What's funny is like when you do a tail slide with a longer board, like technically my nose is closer to the bank, but you still have to like throw all that weight both trucks over there. That's a lot weird. And now it really hurts.
That's a big gap, dude.
It shouldn't be. I remember the first time I did it, it was like relatively easy, and I did do tail slide and kickflip and got 4 on the wall.
Really?
It just like fell off. Yeah.
Wow.
But this is like what I'm saying. Like I'm getting worse at skating.
Oh.
That drives me nuts. It sucks to like get worse at skating. I know it's inevitable. Like as I
I
get
feel
older.
like it's a ebb and flow.
You should be able to keep it a slight taper upward. Like that whole New York trip, I was behind the camera so fucking much. I did not begin skating anywhere. But I skated less on that New York trip than I have like in a regular week out here. The whole 2 weeks I was in New York, I skated less.
We just found a natural flow here.
This is the fucking spot.
Dude. Do what?
They have a fucking trick, dude.
I want to see you do what is it called when you go like this? And then you go back to fake. You just rolled your ankle 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, but I'm not rolling it anymore.
Now you want to skate this crater.
What do you mean I'm still transfer?
This is a fingerboard spot.
If this was here, I would save my ankle for this.
Wow. Yep.
I've been really checking out the courthouse finally. It's been 2 years. I made a video about it like when my channel first started, but now I've been learning the really are. So I'm gonna try to get like an MBD, whatever that means. I'm filming this thing. It's gonna be something really stupid. That's my last chance to really try it. I had this dumb idea. It's gonna be awful, but we're gonna try it. It's gonna involve 2 boards, and yeah. Spoiler alert, I already did it, so you know what's gonna happen in this video. And I did this to my board, which is pretty funny. But yeah, let's try it, I guess. And he's like this. Look how little this thing is on you. This is stupid. You should be able to fakey trade, fakey manual this thing. It's literally, it's like. Oh yeah.
I don't know if that's officially the worst trick I've ever done on a courthouse, but I know it's up there. It's pretty. I've also done some other terrible tricks. I did like Wally to crossfoot, I think. I don't know. I did a bunch of stuff. Maybe I ollie to crossfoot, but yeah, fun spot. It sucks that it's supposedly being torn out. I've heard so many rumors about like what's getting done with that. Like they're gonna leave the stage, they're taking out the stage, just the ledges, just this. I have no idea. I stopped trying to keep up. This information keeps changing, but hopefully it's all bullcrap and the spot stays there forever, which isn't gonna happen. But if I do get another chance to skate it, I do have something I want to do, but it'd be involving the ledge. I kind of spent my manual skills on that thing. I did used to want to do figure fronts and flip nose manual, and one time I did figure fronts and flip one to it.
All right, we're gonna true the wheel now.
Super crouch nose manual, and it was like within the first 5 tries, but then I just couldn't get back up it again. It just not with my little legs, man. I don't got it in me. And all the Wally variations, I feel like I kind of ran those all dry. I was thinking Wally 180 fakie manual, kickflip out because I did the Wally 180 fakie manual. Maybe when I get like back on top of like skating more, which I've been doing because I didn't post probably yesterday. Yeah, skating more. Hopefully I'll be back to my shit, but I'm not sure about not posting every day yet. I might.
See if Austin's put up any new videos. No.
All that kind of shack play car for war means total demolition. This is what we gotta do. Order, upload, unlock. That's how you get more winning plays.
Try to make this quick and to the point. There's a ton of skateboard channels out there. Skateboarding used to be sort of like a niche thing on YouTube. Well, now there's so many that there's like niches of the skateboarding genre. Anyways, my favorite is a group that I used to skate with back home. They mostly post all their videos on like Thrasher and the Velvet guys. But Eddie also has a YouTube channel. And he goes out filming with these guys all the time. And they stack so much footage that just ends up on the cutting room floor. And I told them like, hey, maybe you should start like editing them down and putting out little edits like as much as you can. Right now, I think they're posting like once every couple months. It'd be sick if everyone there like commented. Just trying to get them to like post more. Go subscribe to him. He's at like 500 subscribers right now, and you need 1,000 for you to be able to monetize. So if you guys can go help out with that, because I think that would help motivate them to put out more videos. Because they're so sick. Everyone in the crew is really rad. It's a very big crew. It's always like changing out people, having new people come along. Really good group. And I like the idea of having like a skateboard crew out there that is putting out videos pretty consistently. Hopefully this can be them. Especially because like the DC and Virginia and Baltimore and Philadelphia area has so many spots I think a lot of people don't even know about or get to see, and it'd be cool to see it showcased by these guys. Anyways, go subscribe to them. It's a link in the bio or wherever it is. Links will be in the description. Check them out. Great people. Here's us skating when I was back home. Alright, now we're at this spot.
Why is it so messed up? I mean, maybe it's just totally untrue.
If you're going with Crockett. Yes, sir.
That is super untrue.
person do yoga. Everyone's passing around a foam roller instead of a blunt. You did it perfect!
Yeah, this is so untrue.
That was very suspicious. I hate that I'm scared of this. This is what I did. Like, I'm like totally fine trying to trick, and then out of nowhere, 2020, I'm like, oh, I'm scared.
You got it.
I'd like to take a moment to appreciate as you were filming. I'm just noticing this now.
Yeah. My electrical pouch.
So sick. It's like the perfect size for it too.
I put my phone all the time.
Wow, I'm definitely gonna hit up Joe Face for some of this.
For sure.
It's
That's
sick.
really good for things I can't say on the
Come
internet.
on.
So they're skating this gap. Oh wow. Fuck yeah. I try to
Is
make
this
this guy
gonna break on me? Oh my goodness.
Because he's out with these guys every fucking day. He has so much footage to put out. You can literally just like film the day of all these guys just doing new tricks and have like a new video every week. And he says like, no free food pics.
Oh, this is gonna take a long time to true this thing, man.
We're trying frontside flip, but one dude is doing it like the old school way, and then he's doing it like the kickflip 180 way. Basically different tricks. I'm at this weird point in my life where I almost like the muscle style frontside flips more than the kickflip 180 catches, just because like everyone figured out the proper way to do frontside flips and abandoned the Muska style, and now Muska style is more rare. So I'm like, I get excited when I see it. Remember that time that Eddie said that he was gonna keep the crew small? I was like, oh yeah, there's a couple of us going out. Oh my god. Sticking it every try with the most dead board. Like, if you can get your hands on a squad like this, by all means, indulge. Some of the best time skating was always like with the big people like this, just hitting random spots. Yeah. That was a straight up kickflip, and then you 180. There it was. How old are you now? 34. Oh, you're fucking dude. 35, dude. Yeah, step it up, dude. Maybe next time.
We're mid-30s club.
Are all these colored marks like literally from like their board, or is this chalk?
Okay, I need to
That's
find
some
that tool.
skateboard.
Where is it?
Dude, look how artistic that is. Really? They need to stop bailing, dude. That's basically graffiti. I'm literally calling the cops right now. So I got this kink rail. It's pretty good. I guess you can skate the stairs too. Really? Yeah. Thank God. Wow. Yeah, the kink actually angles upward. Like it's. Look at this. It's like a little pole jam at the end almost. Whoa! Do you plan to crosslock on this or whatever happens? But like the angle of it's so like this is the church material. I always call these like church rails because they're like kind of triangle, but then like the corners are sharp, so they lock crappy like a square rail, but also the negative things of a round rail they also have. It's like all the worst of everything. So what's scary about this rail, other than the church material, is this little ball at the bottom. If you're dragging your truck against this, it's gonna get caught in there. Nose metrics are a pretty big no-no. This little thing at the end, I don't think really makes much of a difference, but it's a decent round. I'm cracking the top's not that bad. Oh my god, you tried people. Well, that is fast. It'll shoot you.
Let's see if I can find another little thing. I'm broke.
God damn it. So I pretty much bet that I would give him $20 to do it first try. Alright, I'll bet you 50 for a first try front board. Yeah. Can we get the back board first? Sure. Oh. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah.
Yep.
Who falls off a curb? I fall off a curb. Worst skater. Oh my god. The issue with skating this thing frontside is you have to like roll over this crap right before you get to this, and like the crap going around it's trash. The roughness of this is doable, but that kind of sucks. Good save. Oh, you doing hippie jump? Oh, ollie? You skate stopped it for yourself. Let's talk about street grabs. Did he hit it? Ah? Like that? Alright, probably last spot of the day. Now BMX. Got some like little bowl things and then like a mini. I don't know, you'll see there's always a bunch of shit here. Also these flat bars I've never seen before. First try, Maddie.
Oh, I like to put this even fit on here.
Sit down.
There we go.
let's get back to the basics.
Man, all these things are getting all messed up.
Good. Take out the guesswork and the legwork because it's time to fix dinner. Butcher box.
Man, I'm gonna destroy this rim. This rim is not gonna last, I don't think. Stripping these things out. Oh, this one's all messed up. Ah, it sucks. I think I have some more to salvage there. So this one should work. Strip out the oil. I'll actually strip these things out, man. Man, these things are getting destroyed. They must be super old or something. At least I have some spares to salvage from the wreckage. I didn't even check to see if my stream's even working. I should have fixed my bike even before I went on live. Oh well. Apologies to anybody that's watching this that wants me to ride. I gotta fix my bike. And I gotta true this rim, so. Now comes the tedious part. We need to minutely I feel like I'm going to strip so many of these things out. I feel like the person that had this wheel before was doing that too. I can tell. Wow, yeah, this one's really tight. I gotta like change this one out. It's gonna strip. That's the thing, is it's good to take the time to change these out if they're already bad right now, because if you don't change them out right now, you're gonna have to take off your entire tire and rim strip to take them out, right? So if one of these things are messed up, you might as well just fix it right now. This one's really messed up. I'm gonna have to change this one out. Fudge, come on. Dude, they cranked this one down. Why do you crank this one down so much? Just messes up the nipple. I'm just gonna have to, I might have to cut this one off. Come on. Slow and steady. No, it's broken. I'm gonna have to cut the spoke out, which I didn't want to do because now I have to replace it. Come on, fudge, dude. This is gnarly. I wonder how other people take a strip nipple out. Because I just vice grip it out. I wonder if there's a different... I mean, I bet the way that they do it is they just cut the spoke and then just re-put another one on, but... Because this is not... Especially when it's super tight like this. I think we're gonna have to cut it. Oh well, let's do it. Let's just cut it. I'll just replace the spoke, I guess. That was so tight, it freaking shot out. Alright, let's see if we can find a spoke that'll fit this. Okay. Will this one fit? I think it will. Actually, it might be too big. Oh no, I think. Ooh, that looks really close. We'll try it out. Might be too big though. Should work. Maybe right on the brim. Yeah, people are watching these, huh? Yeah, I just gotta fix my back. Should have fixed it before the stream, but oh well, we're streaming it. Yeah, so it's these nipple things on your spokes. They're called nipples. The thing is, I know it's kind of tedious, but this is a pretty old wheel, and some of these spokes are just really, really bad. So the thing about it is, if you can change it before, you know, right now, it just makes it a lot easier on you. Deal with it later on. And this spoke's too big. I can already tell. Darn it. Take this one out. I gotta go find another spoke that'll fit this. Thought this spoke was going to work. It's too big. That's the problem with some of these wheels. It's like you try one thing and it doesn't work, and you got to try something else. Sometimes it's good to just like have a bunch of old parts so you can kind of fix it up if need be. This spoke was too big. Let's try this one. So you can see these ones are two different. Actually, wait a minute. I think these are the same size. Darn it. I don't know if I even have another spoke that'll be this size. Fudge. Well, let me find another one. Off of this wheel. Let's see, is this the same size as this spoke? Oh, see, I think this is the size I need right on here. Oh, you know what? I can maybe take it off of the wheel that I had. Sizes. Huh. That sucks. gotta like jerry rig this thing. Let's see here. Maybe this one will fit. I think this one will fit. Come on, buddy. Bend. Alright, where's that nipple? Where'd that nipple go? Okay, hopefully this one works. Where'd that thing go? This one is going to work. I found a spoke that will fit, I think. Okay, boom. We got it to work. We're just gonna tighten it. And I'm really kind of bad at truing wheels. I can true wheels, it just takes me a long time. So I know like at the bike store, they could do it really fast. Or faster than I can do it, but there we go. Boom, look at that. It just totally changed the wheel right there. Pretty true. These are kind of loose though. Alright, let's see if I can take this hop out. Let's see the hop. Okay, let me take these spokes out and put them somewhere else just so I don't mix them up, because these things fit on a different wheel. Just put them right there. We're going to do the hop now. So we're going to put these right up in here. And let's freaking get this hop out of this wheel now. Or at least try. That is a pretty big hop. Actually, I'm glad I actually got this wheel. Changing this wheel out anyway, because my other wheel had a crazy hop in it, man. Okay, so where it hits is the high point, and you want to tighten those spokes. Okay, so it starts right here. Yeah, right here. Right there. All these spokes need to get tight a little bit. It doesn't make sense. Let's see here. That's good because these ones are pretty tight. Let's tighten these ones. Got that one out. All these spokes right here need to get tight in this whole like little section. Oh, I found another spoke that's messed up, darn it. Two of them are messed up, darn. Somebody did not know how to use the right tool.
Short stream, huh?
Huh?
Short stream today.
Maybe.
New chain.
What? New wheel.
No. The chain is all shiny.
Oh. It's an old chain.
Well, it looks real shiny, so I assumed it was brand new.
Alright, I think this one I gotta change. This one's stripped out. Fudge. Whoever had this wheel before, like, just did not know how to maintain these spokes. I think he might have used like a crescent wrench or something. We'll change it out just so it's not annoying me later on. Yeah, by the way, if you're truing a wheel, don't use a crescent wrench, otherwise you're going to strip these nipples out. That's, I think, what's happening with a lot of these things. I think somebody tried to tighten it with a crescent wrench and it's not tight, it's not snug enough and it strips them out. replace it. Man, people are watching me true a wheel. I guess it's Bike Shop ASMR, huh? Maybe that's what I should put on the stream title that I never change. Bike Shop ASMR. True in a wheel. There we go. Got a brand new nipple on there. I guess it's not brand new, it's from an old wheel, but. You guys have any questions on bicycles? Or if you guys know any lore, do you guys know any interesting lore about the bicycle? Oof. Tighten these ones now. Counterbalance this. Boom. I know a lot of people, like a lot of BMX riders, don't really chew the rims and stuff because you really don't need to if you're brakeless. But the thing is, if you get into flatland, you kind of want your wheels pretty symmetrical. You want a really nice variable to be had. Alright, let's true this hop out. And I need to actually take this thing out. I need to cut this because it's hitting my crank arm. So we're looking for this high point right up in here. So it's hitting right there. Right up in here. So I need to tighten this little group right here. And I just strip that nipple out right there, darn. That's good, so I gotta replace that one now. Maybe these things are just super old. Standing up to it. And I gotta true it again. Now we're truing it laterally. Let's switch it here. Come on, buddy. Oh man, this spoke's really broken right there. Heck, I thought I replaced that one. Huh. If Did I cut the wrong one out? I think I might have cut the wrong one out. Fudge. Oh well, let's just cut this one out. This one's gonna shoot out. Let's do this. It's messed up. Now I gotta find another spoke. Some of these. Should fit on this wheel. I'll use the rim strip off of this too. Or actually, I should use that other wheel and take the spokes off of it. Ow. Yeah, because the other wheel's shot. Let me get that. This wheel's really messed up. I think these spokes will fit on here. Sorry if this is super boring. Apologies if this stream is very boring today. It's a darn thing to work. Bro, all these spokes are just terrible.
So is that the new bike?
What? No. You an old one. Old parts, I'm just recycling everything. I was going to use this wheel, but this wheel's really messed up. As far as the rim, I don't think the hub's messed up, but this rim is super bent.
It's still streaming?
Yeah. Why?
Sorry, that's because you were just working.
Oh, I know. I should be riding right now, but I gotta fix my brake. I didn't think it was gonna take this long, actually. Okay, this is a good nibble. We're gonna save that over there. This is a super old spoke. Hopefully this thing fits on here. Hopefully this thing fits. I think it should. Where is that one that I just broke? This one's too big. Like just barely. Oh, those nipples go. I got freaked with those things go. There. Boom. we go. Sweep, sweep. Yes, it worked. It has worked. There we go. Okay, so I know those spokes are going to fit on this wheel with this hub. Smoking might actually be too big. Fudge, I think it might be too big. Barely there, dude. Oh my goodness. Caught my tire. Gonna tighten this batch up in here. Give it a turn. It is somewhat true now, but it's a little off. I'm gonna see how true I can get it. Batch needs to get tightened. And that spoke's messed up. Let's just get rid of this one. I'm gonna replace this nipple. before it gets really bad. It's actually probably the culprit. Yep. That's why that there was that hop right there, was because this nipple is all messed up. Should be looking at the chat. Oh, people are saying stuff. I apologize, everybody. Man, people are watching this. It's strange. Gotta learn how to fix mine. Yeah, if you have any questions, man. Right now I'm just learning. This is just true in the wheel. Because, you know, like when the wheel gets really wobbly, I guess I could tell you guys how you can do it. Okay, so here's the thing, is that these things are called the nipples, right? These things hold the spoke together. So this is a spoke, right? This goes on top of it. This is what gives the wheel tension, right? And I guess I could show this wheel as an example. This is another old wheel. Now see how there's two flanges right here? There's two flanges, one on each side, and see how they both come up? The spokes both come up into one side. So it's like there's one side and then there's one side, right? Well, okay, so imagine if it's touching or it's rubbing on this side, right? What do you want to do? You want to tighten this side because it's going to pull the wheel this way, right? If it's rubbing on this side, you want to tighten this side of the spokes, right? And what you do is you kind of mark. So when you're spinning the wheel, right? When you're spinning the wheel and it rubs on a certain part, right? It goes. You tighten that like little section, and it might be 4 spokes. It might be like half of the wheel, where you have to tighten half of the wheel to get it to align that way, right? And then, so what I'm doing right now is that not only are you taking out the left and right axis, right? There's also the up and down axis, the up and down. So there's also a hop, and that they're called hops in the wheel, right? It goes, and so so what you do is you make a little marker. If you don't have a truing stand, you use a little zip tie. You can use your frame as a truing stand if you have brakes, or you can use the zip ties as well. And what I'm doing is we're spinning the wheel, and see how if it hits this top part, right, it means you have a hop, and it's called a high point. And what you do is you want to tighten those spokes, because the tension is going to put tension on the rim, and it's going to put tension down on the rim. Taking the hop out of the wheel is probably the hardest part about truing a rim, because not only does you have to put tension down on the rim, you also have to realign it. So sometimes say sometimes you have a really gnarly hop, right? And you just tensioned all those spokes down, so the hop's gone, right? Well, then sometimes it gets wobbly again. So then you have to realign that. So it's kind of like this back and forth. Like you do a little bit of the hop, you tone that down, and then you do that, you make sure that's aligned, and you kind of just go back and forth from the vertical axis and then the horizontal axis. And that's how you keep truing the rim, right? And then also, like about truing the rim, is that you have to make sure that you're using a spoke wrench, right? Because I got this wheel from this is a used wheel, and what ended up happening, I'm pretty sure, is that they ended up using like a crescent wrench, right? So a lot of people, what they do is they don't know that you need an actual tool to tighten these spokes, right? So they'll just use one of these crescent wrenches, which you can use a crescent wrench, but the thing is that this is what the thing is if your spokes, you can't tighten it, right? Because it just doesn't have enough force axis to maintain that little thing. And this is why they make spoke wrenches, right? Because a spoke wrench, you can't force that out, whereas like this one, if you try and tighten it, it just starts stripping these nipples. These things are called nipples, right? And what ended up happening is that this wheel had so many of these spokes, these nipples that were just messed up, because I'm pretty sure someone was just in here just trying to like tighten it with this crescent wrench, and it just slipped on them, and they're like, oh shit, oh dang, you know, and they didn't know that you had to use one of these. There's also different sizes of these, so that's the other confusing thing. It's not only this size. There's a 1, 2, and then there's a different size one. I had it somewhere out here. there's a different size spoke tensioner tool. Oh, it's right here. These are the ones generally you'll see at the bike shop. I don't really, this is a 0, okay? So we have, this is 0, this is a 1, and this is a 2. So there's 3 different sizes depending on if you're running like a mountain bike, a track bike, a road bike, a BMX bike, but then also sometimes even in a BMX bike you're going to use one of these 3 sizes. Yeah, spoke wrench, these are really important. And the other thing about truing a wheel is that this is why a lot of people don't like running brakes, right? If you see a lot of BMX riders, they don't like running brakes is because if you run brakes, you kind of have to true your wheel. Otherwise, it's going to hit on the brakes, on your brake mount, right? And it just gets kind of annoying, right? But the thing is if you learn how to true your wheel, not only does it keep your wheel true, and it's just better overall because it makes there's a more consistent variable, and it makes your tricks more consistent. But I mean, I guess that's not for everybody, but for me, I think having a true wheel makes it more consistent. Later, bro. Peace out, dude. I have the round one with like 8 sizes. Okay, yeah. Oh, my bad, Legendary Frank. Colin, chillin', looks fresh. Yeah, man, you can really ruin someone's day with a hammer to their. Oh yeah, dude, for sure. But here's the thing. So like, you know, like the Tour de France, like gnarly road bikers, bro. They have their wheels true to a freaking like. I bet those Tour de France guys, they have like the most truest wheels, right? They also have this tool, which I don't use, but if you go to a bike shop, like a professional bike shop, like I'm talking about like high-end road bike, mountain bike, you know, professional guys, they actually run this tool, and what it does is it's actually a spoke tensioner. So it's like some weird tool where it like goes like this, and it presses the spokes like this, right? And it checks out how much tension's on every spoke. So not only are they true in the wheel in both lateral and vertical axes, they're also true in the wheel by spoke tension, which is way more like mathematical. But you can kind of just gauge how much it is. You can kind of feel it. And it just reminds me, I need to replace this nipple. And the other thing is, I think like if you guys like if you guys get new bikes and stuff, sometimes I see a lot of people just throw out their old wheels, you know, they're like, oh, this thing's broken, right? Or even if you break a hub, right? If you break a hub, I see a lot of guys are like, oh, and they just throw it away. I'm like, bro, like you can recycle a lot of these. That's how I just fixed this wheel right here, is because I've recycled a lot of these spokes, and that's the problem, is sometimes these spokes have a different length, right? And because because I have so many wheels at this point, look at it, I have 5 wheels right here. I was able to fix this wheel right here. Otherwise, you're going to have to go to the bike shop, and the bike shop's going to like charge you a bunch of money, which is good. It is good, right? But I don't have that type of money, so you know I have to DIY it, right? If I did have the money, I would have the bike shop just do it. That's the thing. A lot of people, if you have the money, just give it to the bike shop. They'll fix it for you. That's what they get paid to do. But if you don't have the money, this is the DIY method. Okay, I need to fix this one. Oh, here it is. Oh yeah, another thing you want to do. So see how this wheel doesn't have the rim strip on it, right? Normally you have this thing on it, right? Like that, on top of the spokes. But if you want to true your wheel, you want to make sure you take these out, because sometimes, you know, you true a wheel, a nipple gets stripped, and you need to just replace it right away, like what I've been doing right now. And that's just an easy way to replace the nipple, is you just take the rim strip off while you're truing it. Okay, here we go. And then also what I do is I take a screwdriver, and generally on the end of the nipple, just so it's faster, you can you can just go in there and quickly screw it in a bit until the tension starts happening. And then once you feel a bit of the tension, that's when you get the spoke wrench. You can't do the screwdriver anymore. Actually, this one's pretty good. Okay, there we go. Take the spoke wrench. Well, yeah, I think a lot of Flatlanders keep their wheels pretty true. I don't really know that for sure, but from the Flatlanders I've met, they keep their bikes pretty on par. I haven't really, you know, especially their wheels, because imagine you're doing a flatland balance trick and your wheels just like, you know, it's just gonna like mess you up. So if you want to get into flatland, I'd probably get into like bike maintenance stuff. This wheel's actually pretty true now. Pretty surprised. And now you can even go like so minute. There's some people that true their wheels and they get like so minute to where like it's literally like 0.5 millimeter off. Which I don't think you need it that true, but I mean, sometimes people find some fun in trying to true a wheel that much, right? And so the other thing that you can do is with your brake, if you have brakes, you can use your barrel adjusters and just put more tension on them, and then that brings the brake pads more in. And see how like I just did that right there, and I know it's hitting on that side. Okay, so right now the wheel is hitting on this brake pad right here. So what I have to do is I have to tighten this side, and I'm gonna pull it on this side, and it's gonna pull it this way. Where's that tool at? Okay, here we go. So we take this, we find that spot. We kind of just quickly, I can already tell what spokes it is. It's these two spokes right here. It's actually like these 4. So I'm gonna just tighten these. And you don't want to tighten them a lot. You generally just want to do like 1 or 2 turns. Sometimes people just do like quarter turns. But once you figure it out, you can like kind of tell. You kind of like feel it after a while. And boom. See, now it's not even, it's hitting just a little bit. It's hitting right there. So I'm going to tighten these 2 spokes on this side to pull the rim on that side. And I can actually feel some of these spokes are a little bit, so you can actually almost feel the spoke tension. So on this side right here, these 2 spokes actually feel way more tighter than this side. So that's why it's actually hitting on that side, because it's, you know, kind of obvious what happens, right? I'm going to tighten these just a little bit more. There we go. I mean, it's really true now. I mean, it's like, I'm like, now it's just getting just absurd to where I'm out. And I'm it's actually pretty true. Really surprised. And I think we're ready to ride, actually. We're ready to put this rim strip back on. And, oh yeah, there's actually one last thing you want to do. I didn't really know about until I watched some like professional like road biker guys do it. So what they do is where's that tool at? Yeah. We're gonna take our wheel off. And I actually never knew that people did this. I never used to do it, but I don't know, I saw like some road biker guys do it. I know those road biker guys, they are obsessed with their bikes, so it's like, you know, they know what they're doing. But what they do is they take the wheel off. They take the wheel off, and then one last thing that you do is you want to like put weight on this, and see, you're gonna hear the spokes, right? See how you hear them creak? It's because we're evening it out. And we're gonna test it one more time to see, because sometimes these spokes, they stretch out, right? So you want to kind of just kind of make sure they're all set in place, I guess. I don't know why they really do this, but there has to be some other thing about why they do this, but I have some. So I'm gonna do one more time and see. Actually, you know what? I don't even think we need to do one more time. And that's how you fix. That's how you true a rim. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna put the rim strip back on. Recycle this one. Boom. There we go. Oh, this thing's old. But it will still work, I think. And that took quite a bit of time. I'm a very slow wheel truer, but I also had to replace like 7 spokes or something. So and also make sure when you put your rim strip on, just make sure you look at it, because sometimes it doesn't set in correctly. Like right there. Set in wrong. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Okay. And what I do normally, so see how like this rim strip has that hole right there and it's not right there? I just get a screwdriver and you kind of like push it to, sometimes you gotta just, sometimes it doesn't work, but like, I don't even think it's gonna work right here. Oh, there we go. And just kind of set it into place. It kind of sucks if this isn't lined up. Time. Go. It's going to work maybe. Maybe a little bit more. And we fix this wheel up. Let's put our old tire back on. Well, I'm probably going to order another axle. But I guess you can't get these axles unless they're hollow, so I'm a little tripped out now because I'm just like, am I just going to break another one? Because I know the hollow axles do make it, you know, lighter. But, I mean, where's the line of like, when is it too light to where I'm just going to break it again, right? Because this one's actually a solid axle, so. I'm actually really glad I finally changed this wheel out though. This thing was so bad. The hop in it was so gnarly. Like, because it's just so bent that I can't even take the hop out, so. But I do, the one reason I really like this wheel is because it had this cool blue color. You know? I mean, but I guess the looks really don't matter. What matters if it's true, I guess. That's the big thing. For Flatland anyway. Okay, let's see here. Dude, I'm stoked. This one. Boom. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Did they say anything? Okay, let's see here. Okay. Yeah, buddy. I need to use the restroom. Okay, I need to wash my hands too. pump this up. We just got a new pump too, so that pump broke on me. It finally broke. I've had that pump for so long and it broke on me. What is this? What is this nozzle thing? It's like dual mode inflation lever. High volume or high pressure? There we go. Pump this up. Hey, well, don't worry. Oh, weird. Holy moly. Do it like faster. That's cool. Let's see if this thing works. What am I doing now? Get your seat up. post is getting so bent, it's gnarly. Pretty even. Good. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna maybe try that brace out. I need to fix that. My brake pad is off. Yeah. All righty then. There are bigger tools over here. Smaller tools. Okay, we got the bike rideable. I need to do some knee stretches. I need to clean up a little bit. Put some stuff to the side. Kind of wanted to try this knee brace up that this dude hooked it up with, man. Look at this thing. He hooked it up with this. These are gnarly. The only problem is I need to make some sort of knee guard. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. Maybe we'll leave that for another day. I kind of been working on that, but yeah, I'm gonna make maybe a knee attachment. I'm still really not sure. I mean, I guess we could try it out. Let's try it out. I was wearing it earlier today, but I haven't really tried it out on the bike, right? These things are the gnarly ones, man. Some dude literally just hooked it up. super. Man. I'm just wondering if it works, if I could use a left one on the right, right? Like that's what I'm kind of tripped out about. I'm really not sure if you can use it. I tried looking it up too, and I can't seem to find any answers on if you can just use a left one for your right knee, right? That one. Man, this thing is gnarly, bro. This thing is like a freaking. When I got it, it felt like I got a gnarly piece of armor, man. Like an RPG game, you know? That's essentially what this thing is. Dude, this thing's crazy, bro. What in the world, dude? This thing's crazy, dude. I'm wondering if I can even still ride with it on. It's like so, like, it almost feels really cumbersome. I guess I can still ride with it. Crazy. So what I was thinking, maybe I should just do it right now. I was going to make some sort of attachment to it from the other pieces of armor I have. This is the armor bag. So there's one. Oh, maybe I could use this. Huh. Did I throw away that other one? I think I might have. Oh, no, I still have it. This is the first piece of armor. One of the first pieces. I could use this one. So I'm going to attach it on here. Oh, yeah, I think that'll work for sure. Oh, wait, this thing's all broken. That's why I got rid of it. Oh, no, wait, no, wait. Oh, it is all broken. I forgot. Better if I just. I wonder how you would just make an attachment for like a knee pad thing. Dude, that would be insane, bro. That's like a whole piece of armor right there. I mean, I guess that would probably be the trick right there. Just tying it down. I think that's it. I think that's the call. This one's broken too. God, all these things are broken. What about this one? I sacrifice this one. So this one's still good. Oh, you know what maybe I could do? I can maybe just cut this. And then just tie it on there. Or I could just embrace this one, put this one on top of it, like that. That'd be wild. It's just full on, just armorified. Bro, this is like a crazy piece of armor. Look at this thing. This thing's crazy, dude. Man. I guess that's kind of sketchy, but there has to be a better way to do it. Like, I don't like how like the knees just like out like that. I'm gonna have to figure something out. Just like using this or something. Some sort of attachment on there. Man, this thing's crazy, dude. This is a crazy knee brace. Like, I really, really feel it. Like, this thing's gnarly. Like, it doesn't make me overextend, that's for sure. I can feel it just stops. I wonder what like a scuff feels like with it. It's so good. Weird. I'm gonna have to mess with this one. I just don't like how my knee's just out. I don't like hitting my knee. I know they make ones that are like armored right there. But shout out to that dude that hooked it up. Very gnarly piece of armor. Very gnarly. And maybe I should wear this when it's like I'm doing something crazy, huh? This is like industrial strength freaking knee brace right here, man. This thing's gnarly. Look at that piece of armor, bro. That is like a legendary piece of armor right there. I gotta upgrade it a little bit more. Alright, what are we doing? Oh man, maybe I should go ride the other skate park? Nah. Wow, that one feels crazy, bro. That one feels so protected. Like you can definitely feel this like stops that far range of motion. Let's start off with some backyard no-handers. I need to take my hands off yet. Darn. I can't even get into it. Why is this trick so hard? Peg. Peg's not adjusted right. Darn it. Good. Nope. Do 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 do. Why don't these things work? It's so weird. Huh. Oh. Okay.
Yeah. There's a loaf of raisin bread on the top shelf next to where the eggs are.
Yeah.
And there's a new loaf of bread behind the eggs. It's the normal kind. But, new bars, huh?
Yeah.
I don't remember that being silver.
Yeah, it always been silver.
Well, I'm not saying it isn't, I just didn't remember this. Dude, why are these?
For some reason, I cannot watch the stream on the tablet. I wonder, like, if something's wrong with this thing. Just doesn't make sense to me. Bro, it's like the internet's all weird on this tablet. Doesn't load. I don't know why. Bro. Why is it not loading? Huh, yeah. It's weird. I'm trying to get my stream to load on here so I could see the messages, right? For some reason it doesn't want to load on the tablet. Like, it's weird. I'm gonna actually check to see if it works on the computer. Like, it's just super laggy, man. I don't understand. Like, it's weird. Like, why is it like that? Wait, maybe I have to put it low latency, maybe. It's so strange. Why isn't it working? I wonder if my stream just doesn't work. Now, I want to check it on my computer real quick. It's ridiculous it's not working. Oh, for some reason it's not working. I don't know why. It works on the phone. I guess there's something weird with the Wi-Fi. It's just super laggy. Apologies, my stream's really... It's acting weird. For some reason I can't load the chat, so... It's odd. What is wrong with this thing? Huh. It's like super lagged out. Might be my internet. Yeah, it's like super lagged out. What the heck's going on? Huh. There we go. Now it's working. Trying to go for the double boomerang. Oh, that's what I thought. Sorry. Why is this trick so hard? Alright, I still get this trick. Huh. Why is this trick so hard? Let's see here. I need to figure out how these people are doing it. Oh, that's how he does it. That's so odd. Like, that doesn't make sense how he's doing that. That's how he does it. It's so odd. I mean, maybe it taught him how to do it better. I think I know why he's doing it. It keeps your weight centered. Huh. He lets go of his brakes. That's so odd. He's using his momentum to keep going. Okay, you can also land it like that. That's why it's doing all that. You can land it. Huh. That's a hard trick. I don't know how to do it. So easy. that's why he did it too. You can practice like that. And I think that's why he did it. You can practice getting out of it like that. Huh. I wonder if you could do a boomerang to gyrator. Dude, I think you could do a boomerang to gyrator. That's a crazy combo. Boomerang to gyrator? Oh moly. I just figured out a new combo. Boomerang to gyrator, bro. What in the world? I've never seen anybody do that. I was just like messing around. I just figured it out. I wonder, I don't know, is that doable? What about like a double flip off? I know that's doable. Like the physics doesn't, I feel like I need a smaller frame. throwing me off. Alright. Soundtrack's crazy. Bro, I've been stuck on these tricks for so long. Actually, I need to film this. Hello. I don't know if my stream's really working very good today. I'm having a lot of trouble. Ooh, there we go. Where's that stream out? Where'd it be at? There we go. Kind of feel like I might land this double boomerang thing. Or it's like a double flail. I don't know what it is actually. But it's like a boomerang to track stand. Would I take my shirt off for a follow? I don't know, man. That sounds a little sus, man. To be honest, normally I ride without a shirt. You can just look back past my past streams, bro. If you are a dude. I don't know. Is that like the terms of service? That might even be against the terms of service on Twitch. I don't remember. I don't know. Come on. been after this trick for a while now. I haven't even landed one. I'm like doing it a little differently now. Oh, that was so close. All right, I got it now. I got it. So close. Man, maybe I'm just super bad at boomerangs, but this trick is extremely hard for me. I have not been stumped on a trick for, well, actually I have been stumped many times, but for some reason, I don't know, they make it look so easy. Like I did not think it was going to be as hard. Like one boomerang's easy, but even getting like two is just, it feels so different. So you just gotta be like perfect. Like every angle has to be perfect. That's what it feels like anyway. Otherwise your body weight just tilts it over. Should be that easy. Okay, you searched it. I see. Come on. What's wrong with this trick? This trick is ridiculous. I can't believe it. I finally landed it. That literally did not even feel real. I want to see what I did. I can't believe I finally landed it. I finally landed it, bro. Dude, I'm stoked, bro. I finally landed the trick I've been after. It doesn't even seem real. I feel like I could do it better. See now, okay, so I landed one. I know it's doable. Now I gotta keep landing it. Let's try and get it directly into the muscle memory. We're downloading this program. Bro, I've been after that all week. You know how long I've been after that? That was all week this week. Last week. You just need to find the equilibrium in all of it. The equilibrium. Well, at least I can end the stream now. I actually landed something. That was so close. Goodness. Darn. That's a new combo. Yeah, I've been figuring out all these little minute little combos. Like I've never done a decade to endo fakey decade. Like all these little combos are sweet. It's actually kind of hard to like get prepared for the next decade. Ow. Almost did it. This soundtrack's dope. I'm surprised this little like decade to fakey decade's kind of hard. Bro, I'm like right there. Oh, I can upgrade it. You could do fire hydrant. You could do fire hydrant decade, fakey decade. That would be cool, huh? I think it'd be cool. Oh, they're fun. People say that trick's super easy. It is easy, kind of, but I don't care. It's cool looking. was almost it. I know this is gonna sound pretty cheesy, but I feel like having this true rim, I can like feel it. I can feel the difference between having a really true rim and not having a true rim. Alright, it is time to go to skate park. Let's go to the skate park! I wonder if this hub guard fits in my hub. Alright, we're out of here. We are out. We'll leave it with lovers. Good sense makes one slow to anger, and it is his glory to overlook an offense. Proverbs 19, verse 11. Farewell, everybody. Anybody that watches this stream, thank you. You just watched me struggle. I actually did land a double boomerang thing. I don't know what it's really called, but boomerang track stand to foot jam boomerang, I guess. We out of here. You go to skate park.